Thanks for tuning in. Let me get some music going. Doesn't seem to be working. There we go. Alrighty. What else we got? Alright. Yes, I've only streamed about this once, but over the past week or so, I've been tinkering with Bun.js. And I ran into some issues with it, and I've had to ping and create a bug report. Well, I guess I didn't really create a bug report. I latched on to someone else's bug report for one of the issues I was seeing with Bun. And now I'm trying to find it. Let me see here. Shouldn't there be an easy way to find where you most recently commented? This is odd. Anyways, how's everyone doing? I'm Juju. Thank you for tuning in. I have been working on redoing my streaming setup, which I use OBS Studio for the actual streaming. However, I built some tools when I first was getting started called OBS Witchcraft, which is what I have up here on screen. And it's some vanilla JavaScript stuff, but it hasn't worked super great. And I was docking it inside OBS Studio, and at least on Linux, the embedded browser built into OBS Studio is very glitchy in my experience. So it hasn't been super helpful, essentially. Because it's so glitchy, I end up not liking to use the stuff, and it's kind of hard. And actually, I guess I could show maybe a little bit here. See if so I've got this, for example. This is my little timer setup. This is one of the things in, and I can't resize it for some reason. Let's see. Very sensitive. Ah, perfect. That's exactly what I wanted to show. So notice how that ain't resizing. All of this is responsive. This should be resizing, but the browser that it uses does not resize. And it's fine right now because it's more or less showing the entire countdown timer. But sometimes I load OBS Studio, and no matter what I do, it will have all this black area, but the timer will only be this big. And, you know, as you might imagine, that's not super helpful. And I also have a widget that is for the stream info, and it's how I set the title on, actually I could just transition to it. So like on this, I guess the start screen has a muted mic, but on this screen here, it shows this title, and all of this I can update in a little widget similar to the countdown timer I was showing. So I can, you know, like remove that, and it's gone. And you know, so I got that set up, and it works decently. Except if the browser window loads the wrong size, which I'd say 70% of the time it loads the wrong size, I can't click any of the buttons and I can't scroll to where I need it to be. So it's been less useful than I would like it to be. And that's led me to where I'm at right now, where I am going to rebuild this a little bit, reconfigure it, and see if I can find a way that I was just told. Oh, wait. There we go. That should be the screen I should be on. Just told I couldn't get raid. Oh. That's funny. So, Cool Age 86, we've started a new channel called Dash Incubator, and he was trying to raid me, but apparently can't do it, so bummer. But it's okay, because this stream will be mostly me tinkering around and trying to get this bun set up to work a little bit better. One of the things I wanted to do, though, was check the status of my little bug report. So, let's see. Issues. So they had made an update that fixed part of the problem. Oh, that's not showing. Why isn't it showing? One just opened. So I believe the one I commented on got closed, but for some reason I don't think it shows up in this list correctly. At least when I was looking the other day, it didn't. Oh wait, I know. Let's see if I can, no? I was hoping I could find, like, a participant and find my own username. Let's see. Nope. Oh wait, why did it do Jojo and not Jojo but huh. There it is. Alright, so Jared Sumner has been pretty quick to fix things when I've pinged him, so he actually responded really quickly and got a fix out for this. But what I noticed is it still doesn't allow streaming, so I can do await file text, but that means it's not streaming it. This way it should stream the data, so as it's loading it should be sending it to the client. And it's not a big deal, but I was hoping that might be fixed. But I'm not seeing another ping on here, so it might be worthwhile creating a new issue. I suppose I could. Let me try updating Bun. I believe it's Bun upgrade and Canary. The other thing I would like to do is to get this Bun added to web install. So web install.dev, I believe. So there's all these tools. You've got Node, you've got Dino. It would be great if there's a Bun. And I discussed this with CoolAJ86, so maybe I will try to make a pull request sometime soon in the next day or two. Getting distracted by messages here. Let's see. I've not been monitoring my chat messages the past few times I've streamed, so we haven't gotten any chats that I've missed. I haven't actually known. Well, that's good. The last time I streamed, my Rumble stream cut out for some reason early, while the other streams kept going, so looks like it's up for now. Cool. Alright. So it would be great if Bun was added to this list so that I could upgrade and keep Bun up to date with Webby, as I'm now using Webby for Node and Dino, and I don't think I'm really using it for Rust, but I think I'm using it for Zig, so it's pretty handy to keep a lot of these things right up to date. In any case, I digress. So, I'm not sure this is fixed. I did just update this. It should be updated to, or upgraded to the latest Canary. Oh, and it does say V05. So, let's see. Let's switch this back to this one. And Bun start. I wonder if I can do Bun start. Oh yeah, sweet. And let's see if it works. Moment of truth. Not quite. Why didn't that work? Oh. Wait, it might work. That's sweet. Let's see. Ah! Awesome, they did fix it. That's really cool. Alright, so now it has stream. I'm not having to await the text thing. That's awesome. That makes me excited. Probably gonna leave that there, delete that. This is something I was doing to inject the SQL query, but I'm probably going to do that a different way. I think I will add a WebSocket to get the query. Although it might be good to figure out how to inject the data. This way technically works. Well, wait, I just deleted the way. This is the way. Index.html. So I was replacing this UL with the list, and so it was loading with the data from the SQL query. I could do it external, but I do kind of like being able to do it.
Some of them might look a bit like you.
So this music. I don't know if I dig this song. Alright. I'm gonna leave this for now. Alright, so I also reconfigured a little bit of how I was doing this just before I started the stream. I don't know if I really need to do this, but when I did not have an index file here, the JS config started like whining about it and acting like it was broken. So yeah, let's see. Swap this to one start. Okay. Sorry. Keep responding to messages and getting distracted. Yeah, I got a little to-do list. There's what I want to accomplish with this, or at least in part. Alright, so with this simple server, I've now been able to get SSL certs working, so it is secure. It is running a secure connection, which means, where is that? I've got OBS Witchcraft, and I have at least started. Oh, it's not in there. Oh, I never committed. That's right. Okay. So I had started chat integration, and I didn't end up pushing it because I kept getting my videos banned using it. Essentially, well, especially on YouTube, because YouTube requires you to pull their service, but then they don't give you an API for testing that has enough of a limit where you can pull at their recommended time. So they actually end up having a like included parameter in your API request that are like pull at this next interval, and even if you pull at that time, it ends up getting you banned. So it's super great. So I'd suddenly have like all my streaming stuff, and I couldn't make any API requests and whatnot. So at the, to prevent people from using that and getting their API keys banned or possibly their videos banned, I haven't published that yet because I wanted to find an acceptable solution. But the whole reason I'm going on this tangent is you need, even if it's localhost, to be in a secure server to make requests to their API, I believe. So, thus, I need certificates. Beyond that, I would also just like to have a setup, and if it can work in Bun, that would be amazing. That would function just as a like this is an example. 0 config, 1 step, local HTTPS server with a custom local domain. So, and they kind of show it right here. So you start this server, it adds the custom domain, and you can test stuff. You can even add subdomains to it. And so you're able to test out various projects and stuff like that. I've used Serve in the past, but I want something that I know has 0 dependencies, that will not be bloated, will not be installing a bunch of other stuff, or at least, you know, I guess I'm using Bun, so whatever Bun does, or, you know, if hopefully it'll, I would like it to be able to run in Bun, in Node, and in Dino. I haven't necessarily figured out how to configure that yet, but if I can figure that out, I would love just to have a server like this where you could use the npx stuff. So npx, let's see, there you go, npx serve help. That's exactly what I'm talking about. So then you don't even need to install it. It would just be, you know, vanilla JavaScript, and you could use npx. I think Bun has a version of npx. Is it bpx or bunx or bunx? That's it. Auto install and run an executable from a local or remote npm package. Replace bpx with bunx. Sweet. So yeah, I would love to be able to use it with npx or bunx or pnpm X or whatever version they have, or yarn. Yeah, so that's kind of the goal. I don't know, this is where Juju is more geared specifically towards being compatible with Witchcraft, and it will likely have some specific things for OBS Witchcraft. And by which I mean OBS has the ability to control OBS Studio with WebSockets. And I'm not sure if you need a secure WebSocket. Maybe I can pull this up. OBS Studio WebSockets. But Juju would likely have stuff built into it so that you could control OBS through Juju, which then will allow me to, instead of using this built-in browser, create my own interface. So at this point, I've got many different windows just to get my streaming setup going. So I'm launching some Node scripts, I'm launching OBS Studio, I'm launching a caddy server just to serve some of this stuff. Actually, I think I can show this. Let's see. So this is the other one I was talking about. I've got these two. These are both in OBS Witchcraft here. So one's the countdown one. Let's move these over here. So we've got the, maybe I'll minimize that for now and minimize that for now, so it's more obvious what we're looking at. There's another good example. See that? So that scroll bar should adjust and attach to the side, and that not working gets really annoying, especially when it loads like this and you resize and it's just all this black over to the side. So I think I would rather build a Tari app that lets me control these things. And then the other advantage to doing this in a WebSocket server that's running is I could have my phone also connected to the local network and control the timer, because sometimes, you know, you take a bathroom break or you go to get a drink and you start a timer and you realize it takes you 6 minutes instead of 5. So it would be nice if on my phone I could see the countdown timer and go, oh shoot, it's running out, I need to hurry up, or actually I'm gonna need 2 or 3 more minutes, and just bump up the timer. So there's stuff like that I want to do, and having this Juju server running, that gives me access to the WebSocket that lets me interact with the OBS studio, would be really awesome. So that's the goal of this Juju stuff that I'm working on. So what I'm wondering though is, should I just build Juju first and then abstract from Juju what I want to use for just a alternative to serve, which is what I ran. Oh, and of course I just minimized. So what I ran here in px serve, maybe I should, can I, there we go. I don't know, maybe no one could read this stuff. So npx serve, which I should be able to run bpx or Bun.js serve. So let's try that. Bun.js serve. Oh. Hey, look at that. Okay. Let's try this one. And if anyone's watching and thinks the music is too high, let me know. We'll get it adjusted. Oh, that's nice. It's redocked. Okay. Okay, so what I want to do, build the static file server and then make it so that it could be included into Juju, or just build Juju and then abstract it later. Sometimes for me it's easier to abstract what I build later and clean it up after the fact, because it's easier to build the idea in my head and then abstract it to a more reusable solution, rather than trying to think of the abstraction and then you go to implement it and realize you miss things in the abstraction. And especially when you have a specific use case in mind, I'd rather make sure it fulfills the need of the specific use case, and then if I can add additional features, awesome. So I think I will do that. I think I'll just start with Juju, and then at some point I will abstract some of the static file server stuff into its own thing. Because one of the things I wanted to do with the static file server, and I mentioned this on my last stream about this, is there is this make cert. And this is pretty clean, honestly. Like, it's not terrible. It only has a few dependencies, and like IP regex is pretty clean. NodeForge is the ability to generate SSL certificates, and I intend to, even if I implement some of this functionality, I will still use NodeForge, because there ain't no way I'm diving into building my own cryptography library right this second. I'm not well versed enough on cryptography to even want to bite that off, so I will still depend on NodeForge, which it's not terrible, it's not great, like it's acceptable to me. I think I checked it out the other day. Let's see here. Oh, I do still have it open. There we go. So NodeForge has quite a bit more dev dependencies, which I'm not a fan of. But is that 0 actual dependencies? Like, yeah, it looks like there's no other dependencies other than development ones. So that's decent to me. Like, I wish it had less of these, but it's not bad, at least on the actual dependencies it requires for a production type of use case. So I'm okay depending on it. Could be better, could be a lot worse. And I would depend on, where was that? There we go. So I would depend on IP regex, but it's already such a small repository. Thought I had it open, I must have closed it. It's a really small repository, and I'd rather just copy the contents of the one file you need from it, and then reference the actual, let's see, IP regex. There you go. So if you look at this repository, the main file is this index.js. It has no other requires, and it's 36 lines. So rather than having Node or Bun install another dependency and have it like, okay, this is one more thing that could be attacked in the supply chain, I'd rather just copy the file if I need it. I might not need it, but if I need it, that's what I would do, is copy that into whatever this server is going to be. So it might end up in Juju, and then at some point I'll abstract that away into its own library. So essentially I would have a static file server that also can generate like make cert stuff, which make cert, if I haven't gone over that, where did that go? Let's see. So make cert here, you can run this. I actually use the Go version, but this is the Node version. You can create a certificate authority. That's what CA stands for, certificate authority. And it will install it on basically inside your actual computer so that your browsers recognize it. And then once that's installed, you can generate certificates to use on localhost. And that's an example right there. So it would generate the certificates. I believe the command line version would output to a file. So CA default, yeah, so it would output to, these files. So you could change them if you want. Blah, blah, blah. Anyways, I digress. this make cert is what gave me these certs. Is I generated a localhost certificate and a key, and that allows me to launch the Bun server with them, which gives you the HTTPS version of. So this is the HTTP, which I do not love how Brave and Chrome and whatever remove the protocol. I actually like seeing the protocol, which oh, that's interesting. So if I push home in this one, it won't show it, but if you're in HTTPS and you push the home key, it actually shows that protocol. So this one is secure, but even that wasn't obvious, so I ended up adding a little hack to the title that just adds a lock or an unlocked icon if you're running insecure. So I could actually show that real quick. So if I do bun start, and this one should be dead. Yeah, that's not loading. This one should work. See, it's got a little unlock icon up there. Fine. So, let's see here. I'm gonna re-enable that, build the server. So I assume hot is supposed to be hot reload, and yet I have not seen it hot reload anything yet. Let me search in here and see if there's more to it. Enables hot reloading of code in JavaScript runtime. This is a very experimental. Like file watchers like NodeMon, BunHot can keep stateful objects like the HTTP server running. See, I haven't. I don't think it's actually worked like that for me. So let's run it. So this should give us a running secure server. Yeah, looks like it's not loading. Well, let's change something. I'll enable that. Doesn't look like it included it. So that should have updated. I did save it. Maybe it updates the index HTML. Let's try this. Oh. Well, that updated, but it wasn't exactly a hot reload. Let's move this over. Oh. Okay, so back to lowercase. This should auto reload, right? What do they mean by hot reload? Now I'm curious. That. Hmm. Alrighty. Well, let's improve the style of this real quick, if we can. I had pretty simple dark mode thing that I've been using to set page styling. So let me see if I can copy it over from another project here. All right, I'm going to copy this and paste here. Maybe I don't like it that. Let's do that. All right. Hey, look at that. And rendering light. Boom. All right. Got a light and a dark mode. We can even see that. Place that in there. Let's see. Max width 80%. Comment that out for now. Okay. So form is a block. What if we did display flex? I think I like that better for now. So although oh, that's right. Okay, so you know what? I already dislike this. We're getting an index.css. It's just too much in the HTML. It makes it too hard to read. Save, paste, save, and okay. Instead of style, let's do a link. Let's see if this works. For some reason, Oh, that didn't work either. What am I doing wrong? Where's my type pence? Alright. Maybe this will fix it. Let's try that. Oh. Oh, that's why. All right, that's as good of a reason as any. For all files, it is loading the index HTML. That is why that's not working. So this is a good time to get the static file server working a little bit better. So let's see. Might add a, whoa, didn't mean to collapse that. Say public. Move, okay. So let's create a function right here. I'll probably well, I'm definitely going to rearrange this. This is okay test code, but not great. I'll be working in this code all the time code. Let's see. Let's say function get static file. Let's make an async function just in case. And file turn. Oh wait, that's not good. Let's say or maybe we'll say path. Let's say I don't know. Let's do path. Okay, so I wonder if we can stream all of these. That would be really cool. Let's see. Copy that. Wait, could we do this? Let's see. So get static file, return new response. Nope. Yeah. We need a way to check. Let's see if one has like a file exists type of thing. So exists. So this is where I found the streaming file thing. Use the send file. spawn a process. Find the path to a binary. Listen, connect. Buffering sync. Need to find a better way to search this documentation. I guess I will just try to. Oh, let's resize. Oh my gosh. Resize. There we go. File exists. Let's see what they have. I think Node does file stat. I wonder if they have something like that. Or at least Node used to. How I should be doing it. This is still saying beta 4 or 0.4. All right. So let's do this. Wait, this is the Node API. I guess that one, was it a bug report or a GitHub issue? This one is showing FS promises. So I know Node added the promise support and they added stuff, and some of these things were deprecated. The last time I looked, I can't recall if it was stat or something else. But there used to be a recommended way for how you should check if a file exists, and then they're like, don't do this anymore, just do this. Well, that one's deprecated, so use fsstat or access. Test the user's permission for the file or directory specified by path. Let's try stat. To check for the existence of a file before calling fsopen. So I could do this. I wonder what file would return if it finds nothing though. See. Man. File does not exist. You know what? It's probably going to take me longer to try to search the answer than just trying it. So I think I'm just gonna like try it. But it might make more sense to... Actually, I'm going to duplicate that and then comment it out and just return the file. So get static file for the path. I mean, at this point, if this is all I'm returning, it doesn't even make sense to have it as a function. It might not need to be a async function. But let's see. So... let's do... Are we logging the file path already in fetch? Beginning the new request URL. So if rec URL is there a location thing or URL? Let's see if we can access URL. So we might be able to import this. However, we might just be able to say new URL or URL parse. Wait. Let's try new URL. Set of messages. Let's comment that out and say new URL is rec URL. Okay, and that push. Alright, what do we get? let's try debug. I was hoping it would provide more of an object to go off of, like so. Let's see if these exist, even though it's not showing them. So we want path name, I think. So new URL dot path name. Might need to wrap this like so. Okay, let's try that. Hey, look, that worked. So if that's working, let's grab our get static file. Say let equal and let maybe I'll say f blob. We'll do file path. Then we can do that and f blob. All right, see what that does. That returns a promise. Let's, you know, I'm gonna try just the file. Okay. So, ooh, that wasn't looking good. So, what did we get? File ref. Location octet string directories cannot be read like files. So, if Alright, so if the path name does not include slash or that, we're going to try to load the file blob. We'll log it out, and if the file blob exists, we'll respond. See if that works. Huh. The fave icon does not. Failed open. So maybe let's try this out. Source. Oh wait, let's do the path. Where is that path? So, is there a path in here? Okay. Man, I don't know what kind of music I'm feeling. Yeah, we'll go with this for now. Not loving these songs that I'm hearing. Distracting me. Alright, path dot join. So, path dot join. So, let's see, how do we want to do this? Okay, so we try the public folder if it exists. If it doesn't, we try the source folder. Assuming this will work like that, I don't know if it will. So favicon does not exist right now, so it should fail. No matter what. Ooh, even worse than I thought. So path undefined is not an object, path.join. See. Right, what if instead of trying to grab path from here, well, let's see. Where Bun. Which I really hate when it does stuff like this. Module path concepts. Oh, is there interface format input path? What about does that exist? No. Acting like that exists. Format input path object. Format. Path dot join. What if I delete it? What will happen then? Cannot find variable path. Will that work? See if it does. Did something different, that's for sure. So, what do we got? Failed. not do if. Let's do
Hey, listen up, I've tried to tell you this 100 times. Not getting better by lying there pretending to cry. You on repeat, you can see, cause you have closed your eyes. You say you listen, but you're missing what it's all about. Rise up now. If you never fall, you don't change at all. Cry out now. Have you given up? You keep reading between the lines. There's nothing there for you to complicate. We're not aligned. You say you listen, but guessing that's just another sign of growing up. You're growing old. Your life keep passing. Rise up now. If you never fall, you don't change at all.
I thought I had heard this song before, and it sounded bad better last time I heard it.
it, I don't need a prize. Leave out the fact that I am up against 1,000 guys. My intuition efficient, cause I can't use my mind. Don't try to tell me how it's done, you haven't done your time. If you never fall, you don't change at all. Cry out now. Guys, my intuition efficient, cause I can't use my mind. Don't try to tell me how it's done, you haven't done your time.
Oh, hey, there we go.
You don't change at all. Cry out now.
My audio cable came unplugged from my headphones. So it's only half plugged in. That's really funny. Like, this song does not sound right. I don't like this. I'm gonna redo this, but let's see if it works for now. See if we're on the right track. So what do we got? Get that, get index, resolve, no such file or directory. That is really annoying when it does not show which file it tried to find. Not super helpful there. So stat error now. And let's see. We'll just do that. Hmm. Um, so fetch request, whatever. That didn't work. Let's switch it back to log. I don't think debug is helping anything. Okay. So fetch request, function, no such file or directory. Hmm.
You're a waterfall, I'm a fire. No surprise we don't go together. But it took us a while before we figured it out. What a shame. I'm not asking you for closure. I just want it to be over. We don't need to break up if we were never aligned. Is that okay? I shouldn't be yours if it means changing who I am to get us through. You shouldn't be mine because you're you. I've had enough, enough, yeah, I've had enough. Say you've had enough. We wanted love, love, but close is not enough. Say you've had enough. Yeah, I gave it time and you really tried, but you're sick and tired, baby, so am I. I've had enough, enough, yeah, I've had enough. Say you've had enough. When I met you in the summer, then you weren't such a bummer, and I wasn't as critical as I am now. Oh, I wish we could hit rewind and be younger, when we thought this love would last longer. Only a time machine could save us now. I've had enough, enough, yeah, I've had enough. Say you've had enough. We wanted love, love, but close is not enough. Say you've had enough. Yeah, I gave it time and you really tried, but you're sick and tired, baby, so am I. I've had enough, enough, yeah, I've had enough. Say you've had enough. I've had enough, enough. Say you've had enough. Yeah, yeah. I've had enough, enough. Say you've had enough. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I've had enough, enough, yeah, I've had enough. Say you've had enough. We wanted love, love, but close is not enough. Say you've had enough. Yeah, I gave
All right. So found public source. Just combine that. Maybe I need to include the full file path. Where was that?
It all comes back to you. You're all alone, falling headlong into the inside realm.
Oh, maybe I should be using trace and not debug.
It all blackens out and you wake up on the floor, trying to stand up now, but you can't take no more.
I saw in one of these some reference to how to get the current directory. I wonder. See what that does. Can't find variable PWD. Thought there was something OS dot that I had seen to get the current directory. Will resolve do what I'm thinking? Maybe that's it. So, all Alright, so instead of join, I'm going to try resolve. I guess I'm expecting Bun to have its own way of doing things, but if it's more or less trying to copy the Node API, maybe I should assume that it will do things the Node way. So what do we got? Found, public, what if I do this? Wait, oh, derp. That didn't do it. This is the downside to kind of getting siloed to the front end, is I don't remember all the intricacies of Node.js, and I've been working inside the browser for so long that I'm like, oh, how do I get the current directory again? I used to know this. I wonder if this will work. Okay, let's try this out. Yeah. Please use import metadir instead. Well, coming closer, yeah. Seems sketchy, but okay, let's give that a try. What did we get? Nope, that got worse. Oops. Import metadir source. Okay. Whoop. Try that. See, it should not be failing on index CSS, as that should exist. Selected file path string or file descriptor invalid archetype. I don't think that should resolve like that. Let's switch back to join and see if, especially if it's not getting the thing I wanted, that should be better. Ooh, don't resize like that, come on. Feel like things have gotten worse in my distro with clicking resizing. It's happening more and more frequently, and I think gotta be this. Very annoying. Okay, hey, that's looking more like I was expecting. Okay, so with that done, all right. Oh wait, that ain't right. Should have gotten the CSS, I think. No such file or directory. Should definitely be a file directory. Did I use stat wrong? Try stat sync. So, stat sync, no such file or directory. Why is it erroring like that though? Like that shouldn't break everything. It's supposed to be an if. Should return a boolean, I think. Not a syscall error. So that's at line 65, and that's that. Path options. All this stat stuff is certainly not improving things. That is for sure. I really don't want to have to try catch this. I guess it is showing it in the try catch. I don't like that. I'm literally using StatSync. What do you mean it's not found in the code? Gets two arguments, error and stats, where stats it's in case of an error code will be thrown. Check for the existence of a file before calling is not recommended. Instead, user code should open read-write file directly and handle the error raised. Check if the file exists without manipulating it afterwards. Access.
We missed the final call.
Is that what's going on? It doesn't return a true false. All right, let's look at the examples for Bun. Maybe there's an example that will show me what I'm trying to do. So if file path is equal to an empty string, will that work? I don't know if this is gonna work. If there's no path, return the index. Let's just do that.
We gotta find a way to make it stay the same. Oh, with no fans of change. Take it or leave it, we resist. There's no bucket list.
Ooh, that's interesting.
One close fist. We know fans of change. Yoga in the morning,
Not have
train tickets
loaded it. Huh, we did load it. That's odd. Because, huh. See, this is where a stat would be nice, because if the file didn't exist, you could return 404. Well, let's try this then. It's saying the callback parameter to fs exists accepts parameters that are inconsistent with other node callbacks. Exist sync does not use callbacks, so it is not actually deprecated. So let's see if this exists here. Okay. Say console.log. Set and start. True, false. Ah, maybe that will finally work. So Okay. And replace this. All right. Let's see if that improves things. Darn it. It should have worked, shouldn't it have? Source index CSS file path. But it's still getting a 404, but that shouldn't break it. That's there. What's going on? Does it really not have any styles? Oh. What if I save that? Or wait, let's move it. There we go. Hey, look at that. Okay, and if we check our SQL server, it's a lot of pings. There's a yo in there, but sweet. It's finally working. All right. That was way more difficult than it should have been. I'm wondering if it's streaming, if I even need the headers. Let me see what that does. Still seems to be working. Okay. Is definitely getting the right headers now. That's good. So it would seem when I was having to resort to the wait text, that's when it needed the actual headers provided. But when you stream the file blob, that apparently provides the headers somehow. So that's cool. I'm glad it's working again. And I haven't use that. Maybe it's time to remove that. Okay, so with exist sync working, I believe I can check the multiple paths now. So we're doing that, and that's the dir. So we're assuming we check the source directory, but I might want to check all right, so if pub path does not exist and source path does not exist, we return 404. No, that's not going to work quite right. So, old path. I don't like how I'm doing this. But it probably will work. Okay. So why didn't we see a fave icon request though? Looks like I reached the end of the playlist. You know those times when you're looking for new music and everything recommended is crap, and you realize either everyone else has crappy musical taste, or you have crappy musical taste? I want to believe it's everyone else, so, you know, I'm gonna pretend it's everyone else. Why did it stop requesting the fave icon? It was requesting it every other time before, and now it's not. It should be, it's got cache disabled. So, let me see. There we go. See if that works. Not work. Oh, this will probably work. There we go. I think it stopped requesting the fave icon because I returned to 404. And then it never got here. Interesting. So let's do that. Full path. And now it's not requesting it at all. see if I can reset the site data somehow. Here's site data. Let's try it. Yeah, well, I guess let's try favicon.ico. There we go. That is super duper weird. I don't see how any of this music is 1970s rock. Okay, maybe this one's a little closer. Oh, goodness. All right, I'm gonna try closing it and see if it will re-request it. Guess not. That is super duper weird. I was requesting that favicon every single time and now it won't request it. So I should see the request for it if it was requesting it, and it certainly is not anymore. That is kind of bizarre. So we got the request there. We must return to 404. And that was it. Let's try a new window here. So it is possible to get the fave icon I dropped in there, which is my site's fave icon. But for whatever reason, it won't request it for the site now. Reset, Brave, fave. No. So I could do this, I guess. Let's try that. Aha, there we go. Will it request it again? Oh, don't do R there. It's not right. But what if I comment it out now? So that is pretty bizarre. Feel like that's an oversight that it's not resetting the icon. Maybe there's another setting in here somewhere. Let's see. Focus debuggy. I don't know what that is. Search. No, that's not what I wanted. I want to search something in here. Auth in, sensors, security, search, rendering, performance, network, request blocking, I guess. This is where I was actually wanting to search, was to see if there's a fave icon somewhere in here. But Control F is not bringing up any search functionality. Is there fave icon in here? Oh well, I can't find it, so it's really not a big deal. It's just a little bit annoying. Regardless, we now have a semi-functional static file server. Probably will not be very fast, though. There might be a way. I know I've seen a static file server probably a few years ago now. I don't recall exactly when. But it was one of the fastest ones out there, and it was because they did some caching trickery. So that essentially once a file was loaded, they never did operations on it like exist sync again unless you restarted the static file server. And so they would just go like that didn't exist, and then stick it into an object. Maybe they would keep it for if a file didn't exist, but once the file existed, they wouldn't overwrite it. So you would get stuff like, I mean, this is probably an overly trivial example, but see, served file cache. So you would have something like this. Probably something above all the other functions that's like served file cache. So you get something like this. Well, maybe they found a more elegant way to organize it, but it would essentially do this. It would go, if it's already cached, just go ahead and use the cached version. And then down here, you would get something like, that's not right. Yeah, this isn't a great example, but Actually, maybe that makes more sense. So something like this. So then it gets in the cache and you're not doing the exist sync operations, and it just speeds it up. And you'd think it wouldn't be that much, but some of these projects, when you're doing a React app or probably even Vue or Svelte, you could be loading so many external modules that your app is actually, 100 or 1,000 files when you're just loading the app. This one is not, as I've been showing the network. It's a HTML file, CSS, the WebSocket server, and the JavaScript is currently written straight into the HTML. So it's fairly small, but if we were to add more packages and whatnot, or if you wanted to use this with a React app, that's where that file caching would come in a lot of handy. Forget what it's called. Now I'm trying to remember what the I thought it was called like Pico Serve or something like that. Oh, that's annoying. It doesn't have a link to the GitHub there. Oh, Polka might be what I'm thinking of. Massive performance advantage is explained by not relying on the file system for existence checks on every request. This is the one. Hey, I remembered it. That's awesome. These are expensive interactions and must be avoided whenever possible. Instead, when not in dev mode, Serve performs all its file system operations up front and then relies on its cache for future operations. This middleware will work out of the box for Polka Express and others. Okay. I am shocked I remembered the name of this repository. In any case, this is exactly what I was talking about. It uses an internal cache, but I think that cache was relatively simple, like I just showed. Via cache expects find 0 files. So that's it right there. Okay, that's what it does. So it even saves more. It goes if relative path, then we do that. That makes a lot more sense. Okay, so it's something like this. I'm not going into the exact specifics, but then you do relative path is equal to full path. Yeah, so it's pretty simple like that. The via cache is the lookup call. And via cache does array to assume URI extensions. Yeah. Oh, it's even doing the full data, maybe? Is that right? So files to normalize absolute stats headers. I assume ABS is absolute. I'm not positive though. So totalist. Dir name absolute stats. Options dot files return to headers cache. So what is totalist? Totalist sync. Interesting. What's this? Traverse a directory, recursively running a function for every file found. This module you easily apply custom logic to decide which files to process without worrying about accidentally accessing a directory or making repeat FS stats. Okay, that's cool. For 2 versions, async, sync. So that was using sync, I think. Cool. I haven't actually seen that modes one before. I wonder if this is an official option or something for dev or whatever. Bunt. What's bunt? It's almost like bun. So it is connected to Bunt. Bundler for tiny modules powered by Roller. Where the heck is the documentation for this stuff? I know it used to be linked here. Hmm. Oh, thanks for the follow. .pypro. I'm getting sidetracked by WebSocket stuff. I think I would also like to make the files, if they don't have an extension, to still try and find an HTML file. Hmm. Oh, that's right. I also want to look into... Well, let's look at this one. No, not that one. This one. Does it have hot reload? Oh, that's funny. There's a Christmas song in there. Alright, I don't think that has it. So let's search. I believe it's light reload. What's light server? So this was the server I was using. Oh, that's interesting. Delete funding. And I think the user, either someone took over the package or the user changed their username, because so I thought something had changed about this after I was already using it. It started reloading too much. But when I originally found this repository, it was working pretty well. But it had a clever way of handling hot reload. I think it needed a bug fix or two, but I wanted to look through it and see if I could replicate it for what I'm doing. Now I'm not seeing it now. I thought it was somehow still injecting something into the HTML page, but No, it's not looking like it's doing that. Live reload. What did I miss? I don't think it's in the CLI. It's got to be in the server. Ah, there it is. So if it's an HTML file, inject script before 1. Inject, so buffer from content, replace body. So at the tail end where the body comes up, it injects this script tag, which does client reload or client live server. Client live server. Where's that come from? There it is. So it injects this function, which says type of event source is equal to undefined, doesn't, wow. Ah, so it was using server sent events. So if it's undefined, it doesn't work, but if it is defined, it creates an event source with the right light reload remote, and then on message it reloads. Interesting. So they're using server sent events, but I thought server sent events got deprecated. Hmm. You can do server sent events with Express. Hmm. Let's check this. In web workers. So it might just be easier and safer to use WebSocket since I'm already setting that up. Interesting text event stream. I've heard of this one. All right. Bookmark that. That. I guess if you wanted to be extra tricky, I don't know if it would improve things at all. But my thought was, you have this relative path. You could do something like You do something like this. Then you go to views. So now, like if you wanted to limit memory or like do your own cleanup and you felt like too many things were stored in the cache, you could like remove any with less than 5 views or something like that, where some of your files might end up having, 1,000 views, so you might want to keep the ones with the ton of views, but clean up the ones that are less worthwhile storing. And then, of course, there's other things you could do, like the cache headers, which I think they touch on in... did I close it again? I think I closed it again. I need to stop doing that. Some of these, like, I haven't really looked at the whole time I've been programming here tonight. And other things I look at and then I close. I'm like, dang it, why did I close that? Believe it was serve. That's IRV. There you go. Oh, and that's annoying. I forgot. For a feature complete application, check out servply as an alternative to zserv. Yep. I think this is now Vercel serve. All right, what was I going to look at again? Packages, serve, index. That's what I was going to look at. So it does something to headers. Name, stats, is etag. So look up text HTML. Mr. Mime. So it uses that to check mime types. I wonder how Bun is doing it. Let's see if they reference mime anywhere. Mime type.zig. Interesting. So this might be built into the Bun server. That's cool. Or the Bun runtime, I should say. I'm... So pub constant other mime type and it comp time. Image font application. need to tinker more with Zig. I haven't really done much more than a hello world. So that would be fun to do, especially now that I'm trying out Bun and trying to get more into it. Okay, so Bun has some sort of MIME type thing built into it. Serve TS and TSX with text JavaScript MIME type by default instead of Invective video. You can now import from Bun in Bun.js. You can still use the global Bun. Oh, that's cool. So you really don't need to do that, which means you could probably also do something like constant something like that. It might have some errors, but chances are that would work. And then you're not importing it, but I'm guessing it's some sort of facade to import from Bun, and it's really just taking the Bun and then pointing at the global. Not positive, but that's my guess. Right. So that is how it got the MIME types, but I'm wondering. Oh, it gets the MIME type for the blob, but it doesn't seem to grab it like I was saying way earlier in this stream. It does not get the MIME type when you await file and get text, which at that point it assumes it's just text, I'm assuming. But I'm wondering if there's a way to still use whatever the MIME type from the blob is. Like if you reordered this so that header's content type would be like file dot type or something. I don't know. Maybe. There's a file type. So maybe the type could be used. Doesn't look like there's a mine. Oh my gosh. So stream slice JSON writer. So there might be a way to use the type. Oh yeah, look at that. So you could do something like that. Or what would make even more sense is if you move the headers out, like something like this. So you let headers, and then you do headers. Let's leave that commented out for now. So if you had it like this, and if headers dot headers content type is equal to text HTML. So then headers, if it's text HTML, gets the char set UTF-8 added. I don't know about this music. I feel like I cannot find anything I'm just super loving. In any case, don't worry about this. Probably makes more sense to take that and then do function set content type. At this point, if we're just doing content type, we could do so if content type, then we add char set UTF-8. We return that. No, wait. So you could do something like so. but you would also need that in file tag or whatever. So whatever. You probably also wrap the response object and maybe detect if, because I'm not sure if this comes through as a promise. I think it comes through as a blob. So you could see if maybe it's a promise somehow. And if it is, then, or if it's a promise or a string, then you could add the content headers based on, yeah, I don't know, something. I'm overthinking it right now. Getting sidetracked. That's weird. I don't know about this music. I just want something I'm enjoying listening to, playing it. Right. Found a different way of sorting the music. Maybe I'll like this sort better. Ooh, do I like that better? Wait, fetch. Quest clone. On a href element set attribute transform response. is HTML rewriter. Oh, it's built into Bun. I've not heard of this before. Okay, I actually do want to try this. Oh, wait. Would this work? Response, transform response. I mean, maybe. See if it will work in here. So, relative path. That's right. Maybe I should add this to to-dos. Static file server with secure WebSocket mixer. Allow HTML. Disabling file extension. Or maybe set default file extension not provided. So detect /set and then what did I want to rewrite again? Oh, I wanted to see if I could use the rewriter for injecting the Sqlite data. Use use HTML rewriter to inject content from Sqlite. Okay. So let's see if this will work. Unserve fetch. Return new HTML writer. Let's go ahead and comment that out. I want to ULID messages. UL messages on messages. And let's see. All All right. Let's see what that does. Might blow up. Failed fetch. What the fetch? Expected response object. So why did that work? Oh my gosh, where was that? So async fetch request. Return new HTML writer. Transform await fetch. On document. Handlers. Input response. Oh, interesting. So what I actually need to do is this. Will that work? Let's try that. That did not work. C++ exception. That's kind of fun. Returning from a request handler without responding or attaching an abort handler is forbidden. Huh. I'm assuming this will fail too. Yeah. I want to search, see if I can find any other references to HTML writer. What about try that. Expected response object. Well, what the heck? Just trying to think through any other options there might be in using that. Because it does seem like it would be useful, but if it only works for fetches, it's kind of a fetcher. Okay. I might just be running out of steam. Expected response object. A new response with the transformed HTML. So, can I not do equal new response? What was the example again? Did I close? Dang it, I need to stop doing this. Why do I keep closing these things that I'm trying to reference? See if doing one of these things will help it. Expected response object. That goes boom. Um, let rewritten HTML equals console.log. What's rewritten HTML? Hey, look at that. Hello. That's interesting. Element dot and let's see what that does. Nope, that's not what I wanted. Maybe I could do that then. But I'm getting distracted. Rewriter types. Oh wait, what did it say it used? LOL HTML or something like that. Where would that be? LOL HTML. Oh, it is Cloudflare. All right, content options. I just want to know what options I can provide. Controls the way writer treats inserted content. If HTML is set to true, content is treated as raw HTML. Content will be treated as text and proper HTML. Okay, all right, that's what I needed. Sweet. So HTML true. All right. There we go. All right. Let's see what this does. Wasn't what I was expecting. Oh, let's try this again. Hey, remember that time? Let's see. Let index HTML index file equal that. So we need that. And down here, index. Let's see what this does. Nope, that didn't fix it. Let's see. Are we getting anything from this? Localhost, preview response. Content type is undefined. Okay. Let's check that thing I just found in. Was it here? Oh, that's LOL HTML. That's not what I was thinking. What was I looking for again? That's what I was looking for. Okay. Ha! Check that out. Okay. What if... Let's see if I can just return the blob. Object promise. So no. Regardless, this is kind of cool. So that lets me update all of that. Let's clear the SQL database. Connect. We're gonna drop. And let's refresh. Nothing here. Ooh, interesting. Okay, that should fix it. Ooh, that didn't fix it. What happened? Thread panicked at content is null. Interesting. I didn't realize there was some rust inside Bun. Oh wait, no. It's not inside Bun. It's inside LOL HTML. So it is saying content is null for source HTML. Let's see. Let's see. Let final res equal let's equal this. Oh wait, no, I know how to do this. Message list. So are we logging message list anywhere? Guess not. Let's add it here. Well, let's let's actually re-enable messages. All right, and try that. This is still gonna break, isn't it? But at least we know. Give us a blank. So if messages.length is equal to 0, then return new res. Which means we can remove that. Okay. Run start. Aha. And it did the ping. Which means if I refresh again, there is one. Sweet. Okay, let's comment these out again. Awesome. Okay, and now that that's working, if we come in here and on message, what message are we getting? Sup hot buns? Let's change that. Data string compressed. Okay. On message. Let's move this down here and say, yeah, I'll remove that. Let insert, let ping insert equal db run. I don't know. Maybe I'll move this around so that I can log this. All right. And then we'll just turn that. So if I can get the ID from this ping insert, I would like to. If not, it is what it is. So this should return a buffer. Do I need a JSON? I might need a JSON to stringify that. It doesn't look like it's going to do it for me. Dot. Stringify. All right. Ooh. Okay, so ping undefined. Oh, that was weird. Set. So ping insert is undefined every single time, so it doesn't return anything. Does not include, so if you want to run multiple items, you should use prepare instead. Mainly wanted the index that it gets, but oh well. It's not that big of a deal. So if we're getting the message ping, so if we come here and say let parsed message equal JSON dot parse e dot data. And then if you uncomment that, say this. I think I can also do this now. Okay. All right, and refresh. That's not right. Why is it doubling? Is it getting the message twice? I only got it once. How's it doubling this? Oh, BA, that's interesting. Oh, I did BA. Why is it inserting this twice? So on open, add event listener, submit. Oh, okay. So if I do that, okay. So the downside to what I'm doing here is the ones I insert manually don't have that data key, which that's how I was planning to delete them. I'm wondering if there is a way to... This is where I have not used SQL or SQLite in such a long time that I don't recall if there's a way to get a response back from DB. Let's see. DB dot... Would exec do something different? Query. Connection cursor. Insert into foo. Cursor, last row ID. Two people are inserting at the same time as long as they are using different cursors. Last row ID will return the ID of the last row that the cursor inserted. Note that last row ID returns none when you insert more than one row at a time with execute many. Returning clause. Ooh. So if I switch to DB execute and values, I'm confused how this is row cursor fetch one insert. Let's see if this works. Nope, execute is not a function. Why isn't it a function? I thought it was. db.exec. But that still did not. Cursor. You do still need the cursor. What do you... Oh, okay. So it wasn't a full example. So you do cursor. Constant cursor. db.cursor. Is that really a function? It kind of seemed like it's not a function. db.close. File name, handle. Could that be the same as cursor? Load, prepare. Let's see. Underlying database handle. In native code, this is not a file descriptor, but an index into an array of database handles. So probably not. It's far more complex than I was hoping for. Insert one row into the lines table. Oh, will this work? Let's see if this will work. Error console, error message, otherwise. So let new ID equal, no, let's do that. And then new ID is equal to this dot last ID. And ID. All right, let's try this out. DB run. Message expected one value's got 2. Okay. 32. So run SQL query in bindings, string or unit array. Under the hood, this calls prepare Sqlite step and finalize. I guess let's search Sqlite get ID after insert. I don't know. This is probably too specific. One issue, more than I was expecting. Okay. I have another idea. Since that clearly did not work. Let's keep that. Let's see if .run we can do what last ID. I don't know. Maybe worth a shot. I guess I'm not using new ID, but let's try this first. No. Undefined is not an object. See if we can do .get. Object. So I guess not. Let's worth a shot. Some of this music is just weird. If I'm done with the synth pop, see whatever genre there is. wish that would have worked, but it didn't. Um, where the heck is the Sqlite thing? Hmm. All right. Sqlite. Bun.js bindings. Hmm. Hmm. All right, I'm gonna wrap up for now. Let's add a to-do first. So use to inject. Hey, we completed this. I think. I'm not gonna check that off because there's more I need to do for the WebSocket stuff. Set HTML file extension not provided. And let's see. Let's add another one down here. So Sqlite. Data to SQLite. Get ID after insert. All right. Okay, so I'm gonna wrap up here for now. I believe I'll be streaming a bit more later, but I think this is good for now. Thanks all for tuning in. Let me switch my screen here. There we go. So thanks again for tuning in. Please consider liking, subscribing, following, sharing, all that good stuff. Anyways, have a good one.